I just had some things that I needed to sort out this morning before we started. Um, but we are here now. Um, there we are. Two and a half minutes late, bets are off. Hey, look, buddy. I decide what time is on time around here. I'm perfectly on time. A wizard is never late. He always shows up exactly when he means to. That's how it goes, isn't it? Alright, okay. So, where are we? I was going to do, yesterday we were talking about whether or not I wanted to do any freehand for this sort of thing, and I think I will do some. So, what I'm thinking is, first of all, we'll do the Thousand Suns Free Heresy logo on the knee pad here, so it's the one where it's like the round star with the wiggly points coming out of all the bits. 5 p.m. was scheduled. It's now 7:03. It was definitely not scheduled for 2 hours prior. It was scheduled for 1 hour ago. But yeah. Yes, I'm going to do the pre-heresy Thousand Suns logo there, and then I'm probably going to try to do the I'm going to do a couple of smaller things on these panels. One of which I want it to be the Cult of Duplicity logo from post heresy. Thousand Suns, yeah. But it won't. Hopefully, it won't be anything crazy. I'm not going to be spending years and years just doing like freehand checkers or that sort of thing. But yeah, basically, let's. I'm going to quickly pull up some references for me just at my screen so that I have something to work off. Do complex freehands, then work on other projects for 3 weeks. I'm going to watch the stream when you go to the airport, right? Hopefully, we will not be working on this for 3 weeks or in that space. Let's yeah, I really do want to see if we can finish this one today or tomorrow. So 1,000. Logo. Where are we? Oh, that's a hiccup. There we are. That's the one we want. Okay, so I'll open that in new tab. It's scheduled for 4 p.m. and it got moved to 5 p.m. Just watching the screen, it tells you what time. Well, I know that it was scheduled for 10 a.m. in my time zone. And then I moved it to 11 a.m. and that's when we started. I got to finish before Christmas. Yeah, hopefully this will be finished before Christmas. So we've got Thousand Suns logo, and then we want the 40k Cult of Jude. Okay. What was I gonna do first? Right. I don't have any actual paper here to practice on, so I'm just gonna get like some baking paper to write on. Because all the actual paper's elsewhere in the house and I'm lazy. Okay, so we've got... I should have a pencil in here. There we are. Yeah, so the two logos that we're going to be doing, two icons. The first one for the knee is going to be the one that looks like this, where it's like a circle with... I'll zoom this in. It's a circle with a circle around it. And then that one is essentially like... Now, this is going to be not fun to do. But, yeah, so this is going to be the one that we want to do on the knee to begin with. It looks harder than fish scale? Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. So that one's going to go on the knee, and then the other one that I want to try is going to be for the blue panels, or at least on one of the blue panels, which will be a point in the middle, and then it has a circle around it. I hate the amount of circles that are in Thousand Suns designs, because I am terrible at drawing neat circles. Get a compass out then. Yeah, but then I'll have to do I'm scared I'm gonna like poke a hole or like poke a hole in the paint when I'm doing the compass on the mini. Might be worth a try though, honestly. I'm sure I have a compass around somewhere. The key to good circles is to draw them fast. I think I'm just retarded, Smith. It's not working. I'm not. These are not good circles. And paint over the hole. True. Yeah, I'll check to see if I have a compass I can use. But yeah, the other one. So this is the second symbol that we want. Yeah. One second. I'm gonna go and see if I can find a compass. I will be right back. I can't find a compass where it should be, so I'm gonna say we'll just manually draw all this because yeah, maybe a pen cap. I don't think I'm gonna have a pen cap that'll be suitably sized. So I think we'll just need to be slow. We'll just need to be careful. So I think what we're gonna do, one moment, I will, oh shit. Yeah, my headset wire got caught in my roller chair. Okay, now I'm going to test out first of all. I'm gonna try using, because I'm gonna be doing the first symbol on the red knee in white. So I'm gonna try using the Vallejo Air White instead of the Citadel Whites because I really am hoping that the Vallejo White will be nicer to use. I'm just gonna test a little bit of it on the inside of this this panel here. If this applies nice and smoothly, then we'll be using this. In fact, I think this is what we're going to want to use. Yeah, this isn't chalky or anything. I like this a lot better than Corax White. So I'll just wipe that away. Hey. We'll zoom this out. And let's just see how we go with drawing some circles. Is that titanium white? It's just Vallejo Air White. We'll get this in focus. There we go. This is going to be painful. So first circle. Just got to be nice and small. That one's pretty good, I think. Hello, hey Theodore, how you going? Oh, this side of the circle's not looking that great. The first probably 2/3 of it was good. And then this side is pretty nasty. The other leg is getting in the way of my hand here. Like trying to get in there, but it's kind of awkward. But yeah, I reckon those circles aren't bad. And I can clean them up with the brush when I come back through. The question is, painting over graphite do anything funky? I would say you tell me if you drew the vines on before painting them. No, don't really have any issues with painting over graphite. Yeah, I've had no issues. You just want to be careful and make sure you actually paint over all of it, because otherwise you'll see a little bit of it just peeking out the sides. But yeah, like if you go on lightly, I haven't had any issues. So you've been made to understand that my country has a delightful beverage called Goon. I mean, I'm sure every country has Goon. It's just Goon is cask wine. So we have Golden Gate Time too. Golden Gate Times go hard. They're so good. That's not a drink though. That's an ice cream. But yeah, Goon is just like the wine that comes in a like a silver bag that's in a cardboard box. Nothing crazy there. Are you serious about Golden Gate Time? Yeah, yeah. You look it up. It's a really good. It's a really tasty ice cream. Like, no joke. Okay. Now we just need to do the longer ones. The way these ones go is they always start on the left and they go out. Well, they start on the left and they go in and then out, point and then out and then in, back. Let's mark the point that we want to extend out to. That symbol is ever so slightly off center. Yeah, I know, Sunju. I know. I saw. I noticed. I was hoping no one else would notice. It's yeah. Yeah, I know. I reckon. Do I want to redo it? Slightly writing down a bit too much. Yeah, I know. It looks way too much. It's really noticeable on camera, I'm realizing. I'll try rub it out and we'll see if we can do it again. Yeah, it's like, it wasn't too bad, and then I held it away from myself and it was really bad. Okay, so our center point should be right there. That look good? Looks good to me. Don't rub it out on camera. I was rubbing it out, not rubbing one out. Yeah, it looks pretty centered to me. Really repaint it red. I mean, the dark coloration here is already due to, like, it was just like it was already that sort of dark color. Like the red just wasn't that smooth to begin with. Yeah, you're right, I should do it again. It's not from the graphite though, that was just from it was already kind of dark. Should have varnished it first to really repaint it. Yeah, okay, maybe yeah, what I'll do, I'll paint it red and then I'll varnish the other panels while I'm here, because I'm gonna be doing stuff to those other panels. Regretting using this brush. Should have used one with a finer point today. Had a bit more control near the edges here. Yeah, that's a bit better. There's still a little bit of discoloration on the middle there. Just need to fix up the little bit of discoloration in the middle there, but we're getting there. That should be good enough. Yeah, we'll just let that dry. While that dries, let's put some varnish on the other one. Hey, friends, are you like doing freehand any tips? Sure, you have plenty of you have to wing it. Look, I like winging it. Where's my mat gone? Here we are. You Scottish? Some sorry, I Smurf. What do you mean, Sunju? Scotland? What do you got against Scotland? I don't think people should sexually assault sheep. I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of places where you could say that's a practice. I don't think there's anything inherently Scottish about it. Bro's getting Wales and Scotland mixed up. Is it the Welsh that do that? Just Scotland, the Welsh, and Alabama. And New Zealand. We don't, the Welsh do. Yeah, this is a matter of honor, Francois. This is a hill that Sunju will die on. Put the Kiwis on the naughty list too. Good. It's where they deserve to be. Mrs. is staying a semester in New Zealand. That's a long way to go. I feel like New Zealand is probably as far away from anywhere that you can go. I haven't been to New Zealand though. I feel like I want to go at some point. I feel like it'd be really nice. Like, it's probably just like... I feel like it's just weird Australia. Government-wise, they're just better Australia, but I mean, can't have everything. I think also they're able to be more, like they're able to just do what they want with their government as opposed to like compared to Australia because they don't really have much in the way of geopolitical threats. Like, they are not really threatened that much by China because Australia is sort of a buffer zone for all that sort of thing. Smaller Australia with slightly weirder accent. Yeah, they've got the funny accent down there. They say all their vowels wrong. Technically speaking, New Zealand's closer than Europe from where you live. Right. Your missus think you mean out? What? What do you mean? Huh? New Zealanders just sound like stoned Australians to you. I mean, they've just got the funny accent where they say things like actually, do I haven't even have an example? Like they'd call eskies, so like coolers, they call them chili bins, which is funny. A chili bin, a chili bun. Maybe she's not yours, it's just your turn. Whoa. Whoa. Chill. Haven't taken that colored pill. Got a Husksmith for confirmation. True. to share a name with Neo, though. Mr. Anderson. What is Neo's first name? Because all I know him as is Mr. Anderson and Neo. But what is his actual name? I'm not talking about... Oh, is he Thomas Anderson? I see. I don't think he's ever called Thomas in the movie, is he? Or at least in the first Matrix. And surely no one would call him by his name after, like, after the first Matrix movie. I've only seen the first Matrix movie, by the way. But yeah. Still a little bit of discoloration on the knee there, so we'll see if we can fix that up before we try to varnish it. I thought they said it during the interrogation scene, but could be wrong. I imagine that would be, if they did say it anyway, it would be there. I guess while we let that dry, I may as well do the panels here. What do you reckon? Two-tone blues and then red for the bottom one? Need some truck nuts. Need to see if I can get some kangaroo balls for it. When the Vikings came to Scotland in the circular. The thing is, like, I think anybody, if they have, like, a chance to live, they will try to cling to the chance to not, like, most people don't want to die. In fact, most Celts just straight up died. Oh! There it is, based. They just went for it. You saw a robot coming at you with kangaroo nuts, you'd leave. This is gonna take a bit to thin this down, point where it isn't streaky, but we'll get there. Oh shit, I just put my finger on the wet red paint. Didn't smear it though, so we're all good. Also, we've murdered your husband, sleep with us, we'll kill you too. Seems like a wild thing to get mad at the woman for. Yeah, like, there's not really an option there. The blame should not be on the woman in that situation. It shouldn't be like, well, she should have killed herself. She should have just let them kill her. It's like, what? No. Missed the point, which is the ones alive today come from the genes of women who were able to move on to a new mate. The ones that tried to stab the Viking in his tent all died. Hang on, what are you trying to get at there, though? Are you saying that, like, the current Scottish people are genetically disposed to not be loyal? Is that what you're saying? Because that's kind of crazy, if so. Talking about female nature. This isn't female nature, this is human nature. Like, people will try not to die. And so I was make you so happy because you're like you're pretty sane. Not gonna lie, you're surprised I didn't do Chaos Knights that worship Siege, like like paint them blue and stuff. Painted my first Space Marine today. Look, Noah, this is a Zinchian knight. He's just not he's not from a Chaos Knight kit. This is Zinchian. Like he's got all the Zinch heraldry and shit going. not Scott specifically, because female nature is the same all over the globe. Women different in loads of cultures, same as men. Yeah, like, and honestly, I would say that women are generally more likely to be loyal than men are because they have much higher levels of emotional intelligence. They like, it's easier for them to get attached to people. This is me. This is like not me trying to be like a weird like gender guy, but like generally women are much more emotionally attached to things as well, so they're more likely to be loyal, not less. So I don't know what angle you're coming from here. We're talking about culture, talking about instincts, yeah. And I'm if we're speaking purely from instinctual level, they're like men are more predisposed to be like disloyal and just sort of fuck around and find out, because men don't have like the they're not required to raise a child. All women are queens. Let's go. No, because from an evolutionary standpoint, women need to bear and raise a child, so they are incentivized to stay with somebody. But also, people are not just animals that work off instincts. Like, people still choose to do things, and you can have a level of trust with someone. If she breathes, she's a thought! And that's a throwback. What was that, like 2014? Vine era, no. I don't know if it was Vine era, but it was back then. Yeah, it was a while ago. That's it. You'll have to run. You have to run and be back soon, Rado. Catch you, dude. I thought you was the only one who get that joke. No, hey, we all, we're all on the internet. Well, has no one mentioning that the Viking men doing the raping probably had wives at home, pot kettle. Yeah, I don't think I don't think it's even worth bringing it up. I don't think that point matters. Like in this conversation, I don't think it will change anything if we bring that up. I'm not sure what you're citing there, Francois, so I can't speak as to whether or not that's true. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is citing. Men are hardwired since the time of lobsters to have and acknowledge hierarchies. Showing disloyalty is often a death sentence. Men are more disposed to show honor, loyalty, or a sense of duty for... Okay, I'm going to throw it back to Aaron then. So why is it that the Vikings, who probably had wives at home, were out raping women overseas? Or is rape exempt from the topic of loyalty? Also, you say since the time of lobsters. Humans never evolved from lobsters. Like, we have a common ancestor, but we were never crustaceans. These are mating strategies that humans and many other animals have. Like, I have no issue with identifying traits that tend to appear um like in men and women, but at the same time, I like the reason we're giving you all this pushback is because it seems like you're focusing very much on what can be perceived as positive traits for like that appear in men, but you only focus on negative traits that appear in women, and you don't really focus on any negative traits that tend to appear in men as well. But yeah, Sarah, this is a Wendy's. So, oh man, I'm really liking this two-tone blue we've got going here. Evolved from lobsters. If you believe in evolution, then yes, creatures older than Homo sapien, like lobsters, would demonstrate evolutionary psychology that we too many show from the same process. I'm not sure what that what you mean when you wrote that. Like, creatures older than the Homo sapien, like lobsters, would demonstrate evolutionary psychology that we too show from the same processes. Not necessarily. because longer lived species like lobsters tend to evolve at slower rates, and they don't have, their brains are not developed in the same ways as humans, so their psychology often will end up being much more primitive. And yeah, just because their brains are a lot smaller, or not necessarily, well, they are small, but also a lot less complex, so their psychology tends to be a lot different as well. So I don't know what the point there is. When it comes to men's infidelity, you see that as an animal behavior as a human. You see that as an animal behavior as a human being. Is it a verb that means to be more than I'm not sure. I'm lost. I'm completely lost now. So what's everyone's favorite Warhammer faction and why? I personally am a fan of the Necrons because they're cool robot boys and girls. There are female Necrons as well, and they slay. You miss any wild shit on the bus to the airport? You missed a lot of wild shit, Sunju. Lobsters have hierarchies and they obey the rules of that system. That's where evolutionary psychology has taken them. Yeah, okay. I won't argue with that. I think that on its own is a fine statement. Orcs because there are no women to cheat on the men. True! It's only the boys. Are all... yeah, love it. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna avoid that. I'm not gonna go down that line. You like Dark Templars because they're edgy and quite handsome chaps, if you do say so myself. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Black Templars are they are quite... That is a powerful choice. I like that one. They're not my personal favorites, but that's just because I'm not a huge fan of the Space Marines in general. But that's a respectable choice. Love the Tyranids, they don't discriminate, all is edible. Awesome, awesome. I'm loving it. I'm loving the engagement here, boys. This is what we want. You love the chain aesthetic of the Templars. Honestly, I want to do Alpha Legion stuff. I feel like the Alpha Legion are really cool. Drukhari is they'll ... Okay. Yep. Won't judge. To each their own. Ever seen the Centurion to obliterate Alpha Legion? Can I change? Shit goes hard. I haven't actually. Is it just like, it's just a particular obliterator that they've done? So yeah, I've got no paint on my brush right now. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Centurion. Beta Alpha Legion. There was someone on a Reddit board that thought the Black Templars were some racist standard. Everyone else was like, where the hell have you been playing? Got a Centurion and a half, got an Obliterator and a half fuse. Oh wow, yeah, okay. It took me a little while to find it, but yeah, that's very cool. Man, I love the Alpha Legion effects that people do. Yeah, the way they do the fucking... the shift is so cool. Man. Do you think we want to do any more coats of these blues? I think they're pretty smooth. Hierarchies are older than this Homo sapien. The Homo sapien will also observe hierarchies. Evolutionary psychology is this thing, and it's different for women than men. Sure, I think that that's a fine thing to say. But I think that people are also more than just evolutionary psychology. I think that people's brains are sophisticated enough that they are not just a slave to their instincts. We're not the same despite our shared Homo sapien psychology. Yeah, I don't disagree with that either. I do think that men and women are definitely predisposed to different behaviors, but I think that there are a lot of things that are also cultural, and a lot of things that we can consciously do so that we're not just la creatura, so that we're not just slaves to slaves to evolution. You don't need to discuss the nature of men. Human will deal with that and have an understanding of that already. The thing is, Francois, I do not believe that you have an understanding of of female psychology as a man. I think that it's yeah, I do not think that any of us have amazing understandings of it, and I don't think that your claim or what you believe female psychology to be like, I don't believe that you have a good understanding of how women think and feel. Anyway, oh, I missed something. Do you think backwater orcs get accused of shagging squigs? I think they love it. I've never worked with blues much. They're weak pigments or strong like reds. Blues are pretty strong. The reason that James Workshop loves the ultramarines is because blue is easy to paint. So you can sell a lot of it. That's why, yeah. That's why they tend to like blue armies, because yeah, they are a lot easier for beginners to get into, and they show up nicely on photos. But yeah, blue is generally quite easy. You don't know, Sunji could be an absolute 10 out of 10 European woman. Yeah, I mean, Sunji's been talking about their misses, but Sunji could be gay. You never know. Right, there's no science, no science, no psychology, no polling, no research, no data, definitely not millions of men all telling the same stories or millions of women showing their nature. But I mean, from the same thing, Francois, can we not just talk about how all men are rapists then? Because men tend to be evolutionary more disposed to rape? But the thing is, like, we know that's not right. I hope that none of us here are rapists. But the thing is, like, there's science and psychology that would prove that men are more likely to rape than women. And there are probably millions of women telling stories of being raped, but that doesn't mean that all men are rapists. Aside from Tyranids, you don't think any Xenos call you, but Imperial Knights, Dark Angels, and World Leaders all call you. In short, humans are better. Sanju, I thought we were friends. I thought that you and I had something going here, mate. Like, I thought that we had like an understanding, but you've lost me. We're done. We're finished. Like, I thought we were gonna start a relationship or something while your missus was in New Zealand. You'd be free. We'd be able to be like not a Xeno guy? Come on. Like the Necrons, the Tau. The fact that voting classified as Xenos and not abhuman is crazy to you? Well, I think because the thing is, like, they've been Xenos for so long, and they've been outside of the Imperium for so long that they sort of have evolved in their own direction. And also because they're not a part of the Empire. Well, of the Imperium. We're not in Star Wars here. You want lobster or rhino beetle nids? Rhino beetle nids would be so cool. Like, surely you could convert a Carnifex into a rhino beetle. That would be fucking crazy, actually. You'd even bet that every man has wrestled themselves with the idea of it at least once and made it moral choice as a human being not to. If we're talking about rape, I can at least confidently say that I have never had to tell myself not to rape somebody. But, like, even if there are a lot of men who are like, they have like the thought and they're like, I could rape a person, and they're like, no, I shouldn't because I'm a good person. Like, it's the same with women if they're like, I could cheat on partner, and then they're like, no, I'm a good human being, I'm not going to do that. That's what I mean by people are like, humans are sophisticated enough that they are not just slaves to their instincts, and they can go, okay, I am not going to do X because that is not the right thing to do. think Guard is winning the most at the highest level, but currently they're getting Codex soon. So, oh, really? Okay. Oh, this is about the game, right? Yeah, yeah. Aircrafts can touch a star on a 3D map and have that star go supernova. Yeah, the Celestial Orrery is fucking crazy. The Necrons are just so cool. Like, they just have all this tech wizardry that's crazy cool. Yeah, if we're talking about, like, in lore, on an individual level, the Necrons are definitely the most overpowered in terms of just shit they can do. But they're also just really, they're also just really fractured, and they have a lot of infighting. If Necrons weren't all sassy and liked each other, they'd win easy. Yeah, the issue is that the Necrons hate each other. They have civil wars and stuff. Yeah, because essentially the thing with the Necrons was when they first turned into robot boys, because they weren't always robot boys. When they first turned into robot boys, they were all enslaved by their king, and he had control over all of them. And then after they won the war in heaven, back when they after they won the big war where they first became robots, their king freed them, and then he went into exile, just left the galaxy for a while, and so then all of the Necrons were basically just like split into dynasties where the leader of each dynasty enslaved all of the lesser Necrons in their under their control, and so it was just like the high ranking. So it was the leader of each dynasty plus all the nobles in that dynasty that still had free will, and now all of them are just kind of like feuding with each other, trying to establish themselves as the next king of the Necrons, to put it simply. And so since they're constantly infighting, there's no united goal or anything, so they can't really, it's very hard for them to sort of have have any tangible effect on the setting. Eldar would fuck Necrons up at their peak, losing 99% of your population and losing the ability to use your OP magic kind of sucks. Well, the thing is, Eldar and Necrons were fighting when Eldar were at their peak, back during the War in Heaven. And the Eldar technically, I guess the Eldar won the War in Heaven by technicality. But that was just because, the Necrons killed all the Catan, or they killed all the old ones, and then they killed all the Catan, and then they were fucked up after doing that, and they're like, okay, peace, we're gonna sleep. And then the Eldar just got to chill. But the fact that the Necrons were able to kill the old ones and the Catan while fighting the Eldar and the Kroks as well makes me think that Necrons at their peak would still be stronger than Eldar at their peak. It's a bit OP. Oh, you're talking about the Celestial Orrery. It's locked up by Dynasty, so no one uses it and they don't use it. Yeah, yeah. So basically, it's, yeah, because the Celestial Orrery, the star map that lets them blow up stars, it's essentially what it is. It's a 3D star map, which is a perfect projection of the Milky Way in real time. So they can see everything that's happening in the Milky Way. And they can choose to, like, the star map is a perfect representation of the Milky Way, and anything, like, if they poke it, then they will detonate that star. And basically, this dynasty, they're just kind of like the galactic caretakers in a way. They just watch shit, and then people from other dynasties, or Necrons from other dynasties, can show up and, like, ask to look at the orrery and things like that. But it's never used as a weapon, even though it has the ability to destroy everything. Eldar 1-0 versus the Necrons, boohoo. Look, the Eldar won, but that's because they had the fucking... okay, I'm not gonna fight this. I know in my heart of hearts that the Necrons would win. Was it not used to destroy some planets to starve the needs? Maybe. I could see that being the case. I don't know all of the lore. But I could see them doing that. Do Space Marines have a star map more primitive? They have regular maps. They don't have the Doomsday map that just destroys everything. I'm sure they have regular maps. Okay, now, get a little bit of our silver. We'll do some metallics for these studs while our, what's it called? While our varnish dries. And then we'll come back through and, try again with this freehand. Imperium's gonna find that Dark Age weapon that eliminated you from the timeline if the bullet hit you. It would be fucked up. Hang on. Sunju, what do you think would happen if Orican the Diviner was shot with that bullet? Do you think he'd win? He heads himself back to the timeline and gets pissed off. He just comes back, he's like, what the fuck, man? I like to imagine he doesn't go back in time to stop it. He just, like, you shoot him, and then he just, like, walks out of the, like, out of a door to the left of where you just shot him. He's like, now what the hell, man? That's not on. Wonder if it'd work on Necrons. Well, I imagine it would probably work on Necrons. I wouldn't imagine it would work on Orican. Because Dark Age technology is very similar to Necron tech, isn't it? Because like human tech in general is like, or at least the shit that the Mechanicus does is all similar to Necron tech, because all of their shit is influenced by the Void Dragon under Mars. And that's why the Mechanicus fucking love Necron Tomb Worlds. So I would imagine that at least Oricon would have some countermeasure to this time fuckery bullet. They could transfer their minds into different Necrons and don't have a soul. Yeah, I guess then in that case, maybe, because it's not really targeting an individual, because they're just a program. Oh, it's just out of focus. Whoops. See if I can just bring that back in. There we are. Everyone getting for Christmas? You bought yourself the Dark Angels box. I am trying to resist the urge to get more minis for Christmas. Might get a, I have let people know that I would like a pin drill. So if I get something like that, that'd be nice. But yeah, I haven't thought about it much other than that. What, your own Christmas gift? A leather stitching machine? Oh yeah, you mentioned that the other day. Drilling barrels is definitely worth it. Use our Dominus with undrilled melters and dam. Because I've got a my questoris has undrilled melters, so maybe I'll need to do that. Yeah. Definitely need some Primaris Assault Terminators with Power Claws and Shields. Is a Power Claw shield combo a thing? I thought that normally when you're running a shield, it's when people run shields, it's with a Power Sword. Okay, it's our studs for that section done. Now we just want to do the studs on the knees, and then I'll come back through and we can start that freehanding again. Needs the lightning claw loadout and the thunder hammer shield loadout. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, just about there. We can go back and do our symbol, and hopefully not mess it up this time. Okay, so tiny bit point. Oh, actually, still a little tacky. I might leave it a little bit longer. I think the varnish is taking a little while to fully set. Yeah, it's still a bit tacky. So while that sets, we can do the studs on the leg panels. Still a bit tacky is how most people design your wardrobe. Right. Or describe your wardrobe. Yeah, my wardrobe was very basic for a very, very long time. Pretty much like all through school and shit. I would like never buy my own clothes. I would just like I would just live off the like the t-shirts and shorts and shit that I get for like birthdays and Christmas. I'd never go and buy my own clothes. So it was like near the end of high school, I was finally like, okay, I'm gonna go and get my own clothes. And I was like, man, I have no idea what kind of clothes I even like. And it was like a whole experience of just trying to like figure shit out. Fun, but yeah, it was like for the longest time, it was just it was just t-shirts and shorts, and that's it. Working your way back towards basics before any of your nicer stuff inevitably gets damaged by working around the house. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, I've gotten to the point where it's like most of the clothes that I have now are nice because I've grown out of a lot of the t-shirts and shorts that I had from when I was in school. And so all that I have now are the nice clothes that I bought for myself. And it's like when I need to mow the lawn, I need to like find some old clothes that barely fit so that I don't ruin the nice clothes. Painting the rivets on armor trim is impressive. Why do I torture myself? Because I like how it looks. Like, look at that. It's so nice. Also, because the rivets are huge. Like, they're really sculpted. So, like, these ones aren't too bad. If wants to birth another Slanesh. How you going, chicken nugget? And yeah, doing the rivets on the armor trim is definitely an act of excess. But I love it. Alright, how about you? Yeah, I'm not too bad. We're getting there. It's going to be such a shit painter when you get back. Yeah, it's like you take a little time off painting and you come back and it's like, man, I do not remember how to do anything. The Wraith Lord is so much smaller than you thought it would be. Well, Wraith Lords are... I mean, they're decent size. Like, they're about half the size of a knight. Yeah, because if you want a big one, it's the Wraith Knight. Hungry all of a sudden. Have you ever tasted warhammer store display models? Oh my, those things are delicious. Holy shit, I want to go back to Akihabara right now. The Warhammer store in Akihabara is fucking insane. Unbelievable displays they've got over there. The Warhammer store has 2 Warhounds on display, 1 normal, 1 chaos. Pretty sure they're making a Reaver next year. Oh wow, okay. I imagine it must be a decent sized Warhammer store in that case. Although I guess that's to be expected of the UK. Like, if anywhere is going to have good Warhammer stores, it'll be the UK. Not massive, pretty small, you'd say? Oh, okay, they just got some Titans. What faction do you think would taste best? I feel like the Tyranids, you could cook up some good bugs. I feel like you could turn the Necrons into some good pots and pans. Your local game store has a Bile Titan crawling over at night. That's very cool. There's enough space for maybe a dozen or so people with 2 double tables set up. Okay, yeah, Sanji, that's pretty big compared to the Warhammer store in Brisbane. The Warhammer store in Brisbane is like barely any space in it at all. It's like probably 3 meters deep by 4 or 5 meters wide. And that's its total space. So most of that is taken up by the shelf space, the counter, and there's 1 display table. Maybe there's 2 display tables, and there's 1 painting table, and that's it. Apparently eating Tyranids is a very bad idea. Surely not. Oh, that's why the Kroot don't eat them. Oh, actually, yeah. If the Kroot don't want to eat it, it's probably not worth it. Maybe a Lord of Change would be tasty. Some chicken wings. Great Unclean One gives you food poisoning. Yeah, I reckon the Lord of Change would give you anaphylaxis. Well, it is like eating a Carolina Reaper. I feel like the Lord of Change would just respawn in your stomach. No, you'd eat him, and then he'd respawn in front of you, and you'd be hungry again. Would Slaanesh act as Viagra? Probably amongst other things. I think that if you were to eat like a Keeper of Secrets, it would probably just be the equivalent of ingesting copious amounts of every illicit substance under the sun. Like, you would just turn into a crack zombie. The Eldari taste good. There's not a lot of meat on their bones. I imagine it'd be pretty tender though. You'd eat out an Eldari, hey yo. Not quite what the question was, but I agree. Okay, Gilliman. Alright, one more panel, and then we'll go back to doing the thing that we tried to do at the start of the stream. Oh, the orcs? Mushrooms! Mushrooms! They would actually be good! They'd actually be good! Hang on. They'd be good, but at the same time, mushrooms are deeply fucked up to eat. Like, those things could be the most putrid, toxic things imaginable. Or you could go on an amazing trip. Not all mushrooms? No, not all mushrooms, but the thing is, like, they could have, like, there's no way of knowing what chemicals are inside those guys. Hey. Pretty good. in those 3 boxes I bought, did it include another Knight Questoris? Yes, there was another Knight Questoris in one of those boxes. There is a there is another Knight Questoris. I will do it differently to how we have done this one. So hopefully it shouldn't be as painful as this one has been. Okay, it's not as tacky anymore, so we can go back to doing this here. Uh-oh. Yep. Uh-oh. Okay. How's that look? Does that look centered? Let's get this back in. I'm doing 2 armigers. Am I doing 2 armigers or all? All. I don't know. I'm not sure. What sort of is there an optimal number of armigers to have, like, or optimal number of warglaive, or you just go like different ones? Have I ever dipped a Warhammer figure into a bucket of paint, like tie-dye? I have not. I do not want to. Carry out of focus. Yeah, I'm working on it. Gotta go to sleep, have fun. Alright, catch you later, chicken nugget. Where's our focus? There it is. Yeah. Does that look centered? I think it's centered. Four armigers would be perfect, 1 for each Chaos God. Oh, no, but I mean, like, distribution between Warglaive and the ranged version. I think it's 2 Helverin per 1 armiger, as in 2 Helverin per Warglaive. Is that what you mean? So you go 1 melee, 2 ranged? Yes, right, okay. Since I've got 4, I might just go 2 and 2 in that case. And then if I get more armigers, I'd build more Helverins. 1 melee to guard, 2 ranged. Right, okay. Two Helverins since Nurgle doesn't want to move and Zinj calculates the perfect place to shoot. True. The thing is, I might just want to make a lot of the, like, all of the armigers be Cornite. Or Cornate, I think that is what it is. But yeah, just because they're, like, the aggressive little boys. But we'll see. Okay, so that's not a perfect second circle, but doesn't need to be perfect because we'll fill it out. Four Warglaives. Rah! Unga bunga. Get some actual Chaos War Dogs if you want some corn ones and a box of skulls. No, but the thing is, I want them to be remember the whole goal with this for this knight army is they need to be passable. They need to be able to pass as Imperial Knights. Like, they're only noticeably chaos for those who know. Was I thinking of doing them as 30k world leaders or something? I do want to have... I want to look into like 30k world leader heraldry and stuff, because the 30k world leaders have really nice colors. I'll have fun freehanding corn. Should be easier as it's a lot less curves. Yeah, freehanding Zinch is painful. So many circles. Okay, I think this is slightly better than the first time. It doesn't seem to be super off-center. White with blue. 40k, they still have the same armor, but it's covered in so much blood that the new members think it's red, so they paint the armor as red. Is that really what... Is that actually what it is? That's awesome. I love that. Okay, so the way this one goes is that we start, we go up, in, out, point, out, in, like that. So it needs to go up, in, out, point, out, in, down. Okay. Some shit like that. Yeah, that's really funny. I like that. There we go. Up, in, out, point, out, in, down. Up, in, out, point, out, in, down. In Gallant Skin Flame, there's a mention of a few world eaters being covered in so much blood you couldn't see any white. Kind of a hint, hint, nudge, nudge moment. Right, okay. This is going to look terrible. I already know it. Did I build any more world eaters after the first go a while back? I haven't built any world eaters since the berserkers that I built. No. Okay, let's see if we can do this properly. What symbol am I trying to do again? I'm trying to do this fucker right here. Damn painful, did I not do that on top too? Have some experience at least? No, I didn't do that one on top. I did a different one on top. I did a simpler Zeech symbol on the top. Yeah, a lot less curves and wiggles in the previous one. Not a perfect circle, but it is what it is. We might be able to come back through and clean it up with some red as well, just to sharpen the edges. Just gonna try to block out the general shape of this first. And then we'll clean it up. You happy you got some of the more important freehand out of the way before leaving? Not looking forward to the golden vines and the lower armor though. Yeah, those vines that you've done on the shin pads or on the thigh armor, wherever it was, it looks really nice. If not, it'd be a cunt to get it perfectly the same 4 times whilst mirroring it twice. Yeah, I do not envy what you've given yourself to do. hopefully, if I can get this circle nice and smooth, the rest should be easy. It won't be, but if I tell myself that it might be, then I won't feel as bad. Ooh, I think it might be a bit runny where I did that. Yeah, it's a bit wet. Let's see if I can just clean that up a little bit before it dries. But we're getting there. How much longer am I alive, do you reckon? I'll probably go for another, at bare minimum, another hour. I reckon at least, we'll probably be going for another 2 hours or so. Yeah, I'll probably aim for around the 4-hour mark for today. Hey. Very good, you'll be in the terminal till 5:15ish, so 2 hours matches that perfectly. Right, I see. Alright, so now we're gonna do the little spikes on the corners. And then the last bits will be the long wiggles. The long wiggles are the bits that I'm not going to look forward to. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that, but yeah, we'll do the spikes, and then we'll come back through after we've put all the white down. See if we can clean it up with some red just around the edges there, just to sharpen it a little bit. But first things first.
Just like that, because they're only small ones. I glued down the armor on the body. I have not glued any panels to the body yet. The knee pad, the only armor panels that are glued to the body are the knee pads. I'm denying myself happiness. No, but I will have all of that joy at the end when I glue it down. Like saving the best part of dinner for last. It's so nice gluing those thigh armors before getting on the bus. Right, I see. Yeah, I'm keen. This one's a really awkward angle. Yeah. His left leg is in the way. But being able to paint with both hands is a great skill. Yeah, being ambidextrous would be awesome. Okay, now that corner isn't that sharp. So I'm going to need to clean it or sharpen it with the red when I come back in to clean it up. You've arrived for the illicit conversations for this day. Did you miss that part already? You kind of missed it. This one was more of a today was more of a debate than an illicit conversation. But yeah, you missed the exciting shit. back in 20 more or less. Right, I'll catch you in a bit, Sanji. You win some, you lose some. Yeah, so what are you up to at the moment, Rebellion? How you going? Just finished the bands for the Contented Dread. Everything's patented to, or everything's parented to another. Now to add the bones. Do you need bones for doing 3D model, like 3D prints? I thought that bones were just for I just finished the hand to the Contented Dread. Yeah, but I thought bones were mainly just for if you were doing animation, no? You want to animate it? Oh, okay, okay. Do you manually build from meshes or do you sculpt out of curiosity? You prefer meshes? Yeah, because I'm learning. I've only started very, very recently, and for me, it's like meshes. It's very clear that like you can just build the topology as you go, which is nice. But I am stupid, and so like sculpting is more intuitive to me. But then the topology is just absolutely nightmarish, and you can very easily get vertice bloat. Yeah, I'll definitely need to clean this one up with red when I come back through. What am I painting here? I'm working on the Thousand Suns logo pre-heresy, so the left-hand one. And then somewhere on one of the leg panels, we're gonna go and try to do the we're going to do a couple of... yeah, on one of these blue panels, we're going to do the Cult of Duplicity logo, which is post-heresy, the right-hand one. You have a bunch of add-ons that help, though. Are there any add-ons that you would say are just, like, necessary or just like baseline you should have this if you're doing 3D modeling with Blender? Because I don't have any add-ons at the moment. Well, I've got the polygon one because I did the donut tutorial. I like the nice Australian donut man. He's very cool. But yeah, I don't have any otherwise. Then autocorrect changing your words. No, it's okay. I knew what you were saying anyway. Say hard ops and machine tools. Okay, I will remember that. Hard ops allows for a bunch of little features that would be annoying by themselves to do it individually. Right. Yeah, I'll like look into them and see what the add-ons do, but yeah, because I've heard a lot about how Blender is a lot of just getting add-ons to help make things, like help automate some things which you would otherwise have to spend ages doing on your own. How's the spider from the community post? Oh, Jesus, it's really sad. Because he came into my room and he sat there in front of me and then he just died. He just sat there looking at me and I was like, what's up, mate? And I picked up the box that he was sitting on and I took him outside and put him down. And then I went and had a shower. I came back and he'd curled up and died. Just like that? Yeah, just like that. It was really sad. Because, like, he barely moved when I picked up the box. Like, he moved a little bit, but he was really slow. Why do spiders keep coming to me to die? I don't know. The previous one was like that as well, wasn't he? The one that showed up on stream, he was really slow and not well. Maybe it's like when elephants die, how they like go on a long walk, they like go to the elephant graveyard. Maybe my painting desk is the spider graveyard. Rip little homie. Yeah, it was sad because he like he just sat there and looked at me while I was like setting up the stream for the other day. And I finished setting up the stream. I was like, all right, buddy, I'll take you outside now. Machine tools adds extra menus that you mainly use at this point. Okay. Yeah, because the menus in Blender are like one thing, which was, that was a struggle to get used to. Anyone want to think about the idea of a spider graveyard? It's quite sad. Because huntsmen are friends. They just keep the house clean. They're good boys. I didn't want to think about the idea of a spider graveyard. Just be scared and screaming. No, you get used to them. Like, they're nice. Huntsmen's are chill. I used to be very not okay with them. But I have learned to accept them. Because they're, like, I used to kill them on sight like a monster. But I'm good with them now. They're nice. You keep getting black widows at the farm. Redbacks are nice. You just leave them alone and they're chill. Just don't poke them. They won't fuck with you. We used to have a lot of them around my house, but we don't really have them anymore. Haven't seen them in a while, at least. I think it's just because we keep it clean, so there's less space for them to set up. Because they tend to set up in crevices and that sort of thing. They like tight spaces. There we are. And then again we'll sharpen the point on that. We come back through with the red just to clean up edges and everything. Of airport security? What happened? Was it just like, just trying to go through customs, or did you get pulled aside or something? Cable Raider is a fun mod if you want to try any type of cable on a model, then there you go. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for the suggestions. I will definitely look into these. Ooh, that was a really clean one I just did there. Wow. Just annoying the customs. Right, okay. I usually don't tend to have too many issues with customs. It's just like the line before you get to the scanners is just usually so long. So am I doing a 3D modeling slash animation? Yeah, I'm looking to get into it. I feel like it could be a lot of fun. Okay. Almost done blotting out the white, and then we'll come back through and clean up the edges with some red, sharpen some points, and thin out some parts. But we've got the general shape coming along quite nicely, I think. Pretty good. Yeah, it's getting there. It's a bit rough around the edges, but we should be able to clean it up. And it hasn't taken me long. Yeah, I have kind of just pushed through it. There will be a bit of coming back and cleaning everything up. And that'll be the time-consuming part, probably. That vine shit you're doing is painfully slow. I can imagine. That vine shit that you do is unbelievably precise. Like, I was looking at that, wondering if they were decals or not. That's how clean it was. I'll put a community pic of the two panels next to each other. Yeah, I would like to see them on their own, because I saw the pic of them on the Mini. It'd be cool to see a close-up. What type of GPU are you using for 3D? I have got an RTX 2080. And it works pretty well. I feel like if I want to really get into it, I would be and like do full on like animation renders and that sort of thing. Then I would be I would probably want to upgrade my computer. But like the 2080 works pretty fine. I remember watching, like, when I remember doing the donut tutorial and seeing the like, I saw the specs of the computer that the donut guy was using, and it was like he had a Threadripper CPU and four 3060s or something. It's like, what the fuck? Or maybe it was like it might have been like 43080s or 3090s. It was crazy. Okay, it's not terrible, I don't think. We'll solidify the parts that we want. 4? Yes, 4. He was running 4 of these graphics cards. Like, you hear about people running like 2 graphics cards in parallel, but he was running 4 of them. Crazy shit. You didn't have a great pick, but you pressed the one you had next to the base. Alright, I will quickly just do what I'm doing here. Then I'll check it out. Okay, I think that's probably enough putting white down on it for now. So we'll come back with reds to clean that up, and then we can move on to the next one. He's trying to do with and render the entire observable universe. Look, F15. Rendering donuts is serious business. Thinking about doing 3D for yourself, but you need to save for a GPU. Do you have any GPU at all, Jesus, or are you just running on CPU graphics? Holy shit, Sunju. That's crazy. It looks like part of the mold. That is so good. I do not know how you manage that. And that base is really nice as well. Wow. And yeah, those panels are insane. Are you building your first PC? Right, okay. One moment. I will be right back. I'm just going to go quickly fill up my glass of water. Yeah, I'll be just a sec. Ow! Just hit my elbow. Oh! I am back and my elbow is sore. Ah. Yeah, that really hurt. That was a hard hit I just did. Do you want me to kiss your elbow better? Yes, please. I got a boo-boo. Oh, it's not showing up. Okay, is this still wet? No, we'll need to get some more red. What did I whack it on? It's like as I was standing up, I just like whacked it on the bench. Because I was like taking my headset off. So I like pulled my hands up to my ears and my chair is down quite low. So I just smacked it on the edge of the bench. Doing something you never thought you would do. You're painting a pinup. Nice. Wanted to practice skin tones. Fair enough. I mean, that's... Okay, look, if I were to get a 3D printer, I know that I would just start printing off all of the horny models. Like, how could you not? Like, it's just free real estate. It's too accessible. You ordered this before your printer? I see. Honestly, you've only printed one of them in your time printing since 2018? How, Rebellion? You've got like 6 printers. Surely you can spare some time for some pinups. Here we are, it's looking better. Oh, hang on, I'll just get this back in focus. There we are. I'll need to come back through with the white just to extend this particular point here out a little bit further. Imagine going into a Warhammer tournament, your opponent pulls out pin-up Tyranids. Guy shows up with an army full of Neurothectors. Imagine like the moderator comes along midway through the game to inspect the minis and sees the Neurothectors. Like at that point, are they okay with it, or are they like, no, this is clearly a knockoff. We're not, get out of here, because it's like, on one hand, it's like, it's a third party Neurolictor, but on the other, it's like, do they want to admit that that is a like a copyright infringement? You see the second episode of Space King? I haven't seen any of Space King. Oh, actually, I think maybe if I shorten all of those corner spikes to that sort of length, that'd be quite nice. Because that's more like what it is anyway. I've seen Amazon Secret Level. No, I haven't. I heard that the Warhammer episode is really good though. I saw that the Concord episode got pulled, which is quite funny. Good, it's on FlashGits' channel. I don't think I've ever watched a FlashGits video. The Concord episode was cancelled. Yeah, apparently they didn't. It didn't air because Concord. Yeah, so sad. It would have been really funny. I've been living under a rock if I haven't seen one FlashGits vid. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen a FlashGits vid before. Maybe not. After this, I'll check out FlashGits and see if I can recognize their stuff, but I don't think I've seen any FlashGits stuff. Just need to gently pull this curve in. This is coming up quite nicely, I think. It's just as I'm thinning it out, it's starting to look good. heard the guy that did the Astartes animation worked on that Warhammer episode. Yeah, I heard that as well. Because I mean, that's what GW does is someone makes some good fan content, and they show up and they're like, "Hey, you want to work for us? By the way, this is copyright infringement." And then the animator's like, "Oh, okay. I guess I either work for them and take my stuff down, or I get sued for copyright infringement. Let's go." It makes a fan Warhammer comic. GW, hey buddy. No. See, GW is not Nintendo. They'll allow people to do fan stuff as long as it doesn't get popular. The second it becomes popular, ooh boy, they're coming for you. You're not making the animation you want to make. Hopefully GW doesn't come after your ass. Yeah, like I was thinking that like a fun way for me to learn animation was I was thinking of like trying to recreate the intro cutscene from Dawn of War Dark Crusade. Because that way it's just like I have a template to work off. And it would just be fun because then I get to practice making the models for it and then doing lighting and animation and everything. I feel like it'd be a fun way to learn Blender. I'm gonna animate the anchorite scene, something simple. Yeah. I thought you'd be painting tits while listening to a man talking about GW's copyright team. We live in a society. We love the anchorite. We love the anchorite. Why are the coolest traders always the dreadnoughts that stay loyal? Rylanor, my boy. Rylanor is such a G. I like how, like when the traders like find Rylanor, like isn't there like 1,000 sun there that just sort of like while Rylanor is talking, the 1,000 sun's like, hang on, this guy kind of makes sense. Thousand Sun says Rylanor is better than anyone or something. I'm gonna need to clean up this this left-hand one. But this is coming along nicely. I'm liking it. On file is the Death Guard dread that blew himself up despite the traitors. Right. You guys checked out the Amazing Digital Circus? No, I never watched it. I know that it was very popular when it came out. I reckon this is almost good. I think all that I want to do about this now is just the middle ring. I just need to clean that up, and I think then I'm happy with this. Your job is to take care of your mother so she sees what you buy, and when you unboxed and built the pen up, she's like, ooh, I'm excited for that one. That's quite good. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with this. I might just do one more pass with the white just to clean up some of the spikes that I accidentally pulled back a little bit too much. Like here. Hey. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Yeah, I think that's good.
Let's just. So then that leg is then like that, which is pretty good. I think then it would just come down to what do we want to do for how much heraldry do we want to have on these blue panels? I think that this one definitely needs something. Maybe we do the Cult of Duplicity insignia on this one across the middle, and maybe just leave the shins bare. I don't know. What do you think? So the Cult of Duplicity insignia is this one here on the right. Oh, whoops. So that's a post-heresy Thousand Suns icon. Then what do we want to do for his toesies? It's hard to say for the shins. Maybe we'll do his toesies and see how that influences the area first. Maybe we'll start just by putting the icon that we want on his penis, because this definitely needs something. Do you have any UV light paint? Say they do the cult symbol on that? No. What is UV light paint? As in just paint that only shows up under ultraviolet? Is that a thing for minis? Let's do his toesies first anyway. And that'll help us figure out what we want to do for the shins, because we'll have more color around, like we'll have the final paint job that will be surrounding the shins, so we'd see how it all ties together. So I'm thinking for the toes, we'll go... What do you mean he has a penis? It's right here. That's why he has this. It's to cover his penis. I think since we've got... since this is like this, I think we want to have red on the toes. Help give variance. Because it's mostly blue, and we've got red on the knees, so I think that then red on the toes would be good. I guess it's easier to show here. But yeah, I think that as it goes, blue, and then red for the toes again, I think would be nice. Vallejo, Probe Hill, and even green stuff would have a few. Well, I will see what I can find in the way of Vallejo stuff. Because I am a Vallejo enthusiast.
Yeah, so I will look into that. Could be fun. Since when did robots and knights have dinglings? They always have had them. You just didn't know F15. Okay, though. It's never too late to learn. Oh, this is slightly out of focus. There we are. I believe they make a blue so it should blend in until you shine a black light on it. Right. Well, I won't be doing that for this one in any case. But that could be cool to do for future minis. Paint the nail. Why is there a toenail painting emote? That is cursed as hell. I wish you had never sent that. I cannot unsee it. Why is that a thing? Why specifically the toenail one? Like, I could see maybe painting fingernail, like a fingernail painting emote. Why is there a toenail one? It's the finger. Is that a finger? They're like clenched together like that, like a toe. If it's fingers, wouldn't it be like this? Why are they together like that? That night was a girl you'd kiss her. Ooh. It could be. invest in AI sex bots and artificial wombs. I will not invest in AI sex bots. I need manually coded sex bots. We need to keep jobs alive. We can't let AI take over the sex bot industry. How many more streams don't finish, do you think? Look, I think next stream for certain. Probably. This time next Christmas. Come on. Ye of little faith. If I haven't done much to inspire faith. But ye of little faith nonetheless. Experience with Vallejo inks. I've never used any inks. So I'm also interested. I would like to hear. One of them down, they're very strong and bright. Imperial Knights had reproductive organs, would they be considered biomechanical insect humanoids that need a human host to activate? Why insect? Why would there be an insect? What part would make them insect humanoids? But I mean, maybe? It's an interesting question. I don't think I'm qualified to answer that question. Because they have shells. But like, crustaceans have shells, but they're not insects. Like, turtles have got shells. And armadillos, yeah. Am I doing the cock banner at the end or no? At the moment, I'm thinking maybe not, because Francois pointed out that I've already got a flag that's on the ground below it, so I think that he's right. If I add another banner to the cock, it might be a little cluttered in that area. Depending on how it goes, I might put the cock banner on the gun. He suggested that as well, and that could be cool. We'll see how it looks. Yeah, as it stands, we're probably leaning towards not doing the banner. But if it looks a little naked, we can put the banner on the gun. It's so fun to say the Transformers that can't transform. Transformers fuck? Do Transformers fuck? Gun banner is cold. The banner is such a good piece not to use. Yeah, we'll see how it looks. Yeah. I can't bring back planes that go fast as fuck. You can't be asked with fights. I mean, planes do go fast as fuck still. It's just the commercial ones can't afford to go too fast. There's a point where it's about not killing people. Bring back the droop snoop? What is the droop snoop? What is a pain to paint? It's just like, this leg is in the way. I hate this leg. It's a snoop that droop. I don't get it. I don't know what we're talking about. I'm lost. Yo, your Night Questoris has a cock banner in double length. I mean, that is impressive. That's like twice the cock banner. Dominus sadly only has a micro. That's because he's been really pushing the steroids. His cock has just shrunk. Lent has a pencil dick banner. I'm interested to see the the banner ecology between them because I've got a whole lot of them. I don't have the Dominus though. Mad at how good this is turning out. What are you working on? Oh, right. Yeah, the pin up. Yeah. The droop snoop is in reference to the Concorde. Okay. Gonna need to do a second coat of red just to make this nice and smooth and bright. But I'll go around and do the other foot while we let this dry. Yeah, I think this will turn out well. So we get that on there. Yeah, that should be good. Been painting and highlighting thigh for over an hour. I mean, it's worth it. I'm a fan of smiling friends. I'm not familiar. Man, I was not expecting the toes to be this time consuming. I think it's just because they're like, I'm having to constantly rotate the model. It's not just a single flat panel that I can just go at. How the fuck do I never chip off paint with my hand? I just don't touch the wet paint. Always end up rubbing off edges by holding them. Well, I just don't grab where the wet paint is. Nothing crazy. It's not like I'm a wizard. Or do you mean just like the regular? Like regular paint? Like the stuff that's already set? Even when it's dry, it chips? Maybe I just have soft baby hands. You've rubbed primer off by holding it that long on the corner? Man, that's crazy. And how are you rubbing primer off? The guy has 0 oil in his hands. Maybe. Actually, my hands are pretty dry now that I'm like feeling my palm. It does feel quite dry. Painting a femboy? I don't know where that's come from, but I wish. Oil me up, Shelly. What is going on? You guys have to go back and touch up edges because there are some bits that rub off. There are some bits that rub off. Yeah, I don't generally have that. Maybe it's just a skill differential. See, while your skills lie in painting minis really well and like just really, really well, my skills lie in taking forever to paint minis and not chipping paint off. $30 to find out if the airport's going to try and fuck you out of your money. What do you mean by that? What do you mean the airport's going to try to fuck you out of your money? Knight Dominus is a weird femboy, I suppose. Who's to say the knight isn't a femboy? Surely, what I do for my next questoris is we have it open hatch, and there's just a pin-up model in there as the pilot. Huh? Huh? if they try and say a carry bag is too big, their hands, the workers might get a cut. Are people strict about carry-on over where you are? Because I don't think I've ever had issues with carry-on. The fact that I didn't magnetize the hatch pains you or add a latch to it? Yeah. Well, it is what it is. The next one I will. All hail Slanesh, yes, brother. Yes, sir. £70 fine if your bag is too big. Holy shit. I mean, if you've gotten through customs, then you'll be fine, right? Like, surely they would pull you up on that when you're going through customs, not when you're trying to get on the plane. Oh, but I guess people who aren't, you can go through customs even if you're not boarding a plane. Something the airline checks. Oh, right, yeah, I guess because it would change depending on the plane, yeah. So I'm going apeshit right now, you don't know why. Keep us posted, I'm intrigued. Scream was heard throughout the airport, very cool. Is it an adult or a child? Like, children screaming are nothing new, but the fact that he's saying this makes it... Is it an adult screaming? Some African woman? I see. Yeah, it was announced, time to go on a scavenger hunt. Have fun. Oh, I just realized I was completely out of frame. The terminal lied, you abated. It's still not announced. Try and do some sponge work. I love doing sponging. It's so good. So satisfying. Tried sponging and fucked it up. Haven't tried again since. You should try it again, mate. It's so fun. Like, you just need to make sure you have very little on the sponge, because otherwise it will just be a smear. Don't really have the use cases for it. You can use it for like, it's really good for doing volumetric highlighting. You're allergic to battle damage? No, but you can do it. You can do volumetric highlights with it. Like what I did with the crawl committee that I painted a while ago, where it was like, start with a dark green and then sponge on a slightly lighter green and then sponge on a lighter green towards the highlights. You've just been doing decals on your Relic of the Dark Age of Technology Land Raider and you had to do another. I am traumatized by decals. Never again. Never again. We love transfers. We hate transfers in this chat. We hate transfers here. Shit, you're in a middle seat. Rip. Oh, no. That is not good. That's very unfortunate. Love schmucks who queue for the fight right away. What the fuck is the point? Yeah, the plane's not taking off until everyone's on there anyway. Like, what are you trying to do? Hate trans, don't like transformers, don't like transfers. Unless you got priority, I guess. No, but even still, like, priority boarding, like like, they still have to wait for everyone to get on, and even then, like, what's the point of queuing up for priority boarding before priority boarding starts? How do the British go to Spain for Christmas, for fuck's sakes? The British just love going to Spain. It's their holiday destination, brother. It's Spain and Greece, isn't it? The weather is a little bit more temperate over there. A lot of English people in Spain. Yeah, it's like Australians in Japan. You cannot go skiing in Japan without encountering multiple Australians. We'll soon see if you sleep or read, depending on the characters on the plane. Yeah, looking forward to it. That's the fun part, is figuring out how many babies are within, like, 15 meters of you on the plane. I feel like once they're further than 15 meters away or so, that, like, the crying is tolerable. It's just, like, distant. You can just kind of drown it out. A lot of Mexicans in America. Yeah, they're living there. They live there, whereas, like, for Spain, it's just like the English are just like here, like they're just holidaying there all the time, and in Japan, it's just like the Australians just constantly holiday there. Endless supply, endless stream of tourists. Norwegians also love Spain. I feel like Spain is just like the UK / Northern Europe holiday destination because it's more temperate. Norwegians are cheap bastards for one of the best paid Europeans. They like seeing the number in their bank account go up. They're efficient. Oh shit, I just lost track of which toe I was working on. Oh boy, I'm lost. I'm blind. I can't see anything. Come on, where's the wet paint? Okay, must be this one here. Must be this one here, I think. Yep, okay, cool. Back in business. Played Rogue Trader? No, I have not. I have a friend who is very big on those sorts of games. He like played a lot of things like he really likes Baldur's Gate and that sort of thing. And so he played anything. He played Pathfinder as well, like Pathfinder Kingmaker. And yeah, I'm not sure if he's finished it, but he's been playing Rogue Trader as well. He quite likes it. Oh, I am getting tired. I reckon I'll finish the second coat of red on these toes, and then we will finish off the night tomorrow. He's beaten you. I'm not finished yet. I'm saying tomorrow. It could well be another 20 years. And also, my night does not look as good as your night. So that's second coat on our first foot done. So now I just need to second coat this one. Needs to be another 6 weeks to give you a chance. I see. Okay. Planning to play Warhammer someday. That's the goal. I think that because once I finish painting all of my knights, I will have a 2,000 point army. So it'd be nice if I could play Warhammer. How much did those 2k points miniatures cost? No comment. I see. 2k 1 point per dollar average Mechanicus army. Is that actually like is AdMech actually that bad? Can easily spend over 2k for 2k points of AdMech. Crazy. Good thing I am not interested in Mechanicus. You just said the exact same thing. It's so bad you wanted to start with AdMech so you saw the price? Right, okay. Yeah. Luckily, I don't give a fuck about most human factions. I reckon when I come back through tomorrow to finish the toesies, I might do this panel here in gold. We'll see. World Eaters magazine in like 1 or 2 years is gonna bulk the fuck out of your army. And Jackals, you want back something? I see. Okay. Is there a timeline for like the different magazines? Yeah, they revealed what each magazine will have. Right, okay. Going to convert this Land Raider Crusader. You ordered to have Hurricane Plasma Guns instead of Hurricane Bolters. Any ideas for this VDR relic? What is VDR? Vehicle design rules. I see. Okay. Name. I will think on it. I'm not good with names. I need to get the kill team brutal and cutting set, but that's $200. 200 for a kill team? I know that the kill teams are expensive, but man. The new Necron kill team looks really cool. I was eyeing that one. Kill team set that has terrain, little guys and orcs, surely. I thought the with kill teams the terrain was a separate thing that goes for like 200. I love them doing the last call for your flight. You look at the queue and they just started non-priority. Yeah, that's the last call, mate. It's the first and last call. And you know you're going to be out on the tarmac for like an hour before they let you take off. Gonna miss your flight? Yeah, you should start pushing and like panicking, hyperventilating, like stress out everyone around you. Push in line. Go, get out of the way, old lady. I need to be on this plane. I'm gonna miss Christmas. I'm rushed to your seat for people putting their bags up. Climb over the seats that people, like while people are sitting in them, like just climb down the middle. Put a hole in the side of the plane to get there quicker. Maybe not the most advisable course of action. Maybe you climb up on the wing and then politely knock on the on the wing escape door. Okay, that is all the red for the toesies done. Oh. You just witnessed someone waiting in the wrong queue. They have possibly actually missed their flight. Oh, not good. Alright. I reckon I'm probably not going to do any more painting for today. I think we've done really well. I'm quite happy with how this knee has turned out. I wasn't too sure about it when I was painting it. It looked really bad at first, but it's come out pretty well. It's still not perfect, but I'm quite happy with it. And so we get the, let's see how it's looking so far. Get this in focus. Alright, time to join the queue. Peace out till tomorrow. Right, I'll catch you later, Sanji. Yeah. It's looking quite good, I think. Once we get the... I think I'll definitely reduce the amount of red that we have on the toes. So this this top square on each of the toes, I think will turn gold, and we'll get some metallics and do the rims, and I think it'll come out nicely. And then we'll be gluing it all together, doing the logo there. So this symbol here, we're going to be putting that across here, and then assembling everything. Going to airbrush some OSL from the base onto the legs, and we'll be good. But yeah, that is going to be it for today. Yeah, so I will, wrap up here. I'll catch you guys all later. We are very, very close to finishing the night. Looking forward to moving on to some of the others, like the armigers and that sort of thing. We've also got these Eldar Wraiths, which I would like to do some more work on. Might work on them for a little bit after we finish the night. Just try to free up some space on my desk. But yeah, I will catch you all later. Bye-bye.